Hey, hello there. Hi. Yeah, I forgot to, yep. Yeah, I forgot to, go live for like a good 40 minutes, past 8 p.m. my time. I, didn't realize what time it was, and then I looked over at the clock and I was like, oh, oh no, I've made a mistake. Yeah, that's on me. I messed up. I also, I didn't have time to, implement the new starting soon and, in screen. So yeah, we still have the old one here. Yeah, doing my best here. Oh, that's not ready yet. We're gonna go back to the other screen. I'm still getting VTube Studio open. I had to restart the computer like 4 times so that I could get things working. Yeah. Just gonna get those open. I also need to open Discord because there is a photograph that I need to tease. We talked about that on the last stream. As long as I can get it out of Discord here. Man, I wish Steam didn't take so long to open. I've been told there's a way to use VTube Studio without Steam, and I would love to do that. I am just very dumb, though. I don't like Steam very much. I mentioned that a couple times. I'm not a big fan of Steam. As soon as VTube Studio launches, we will switch over to the other screen. That'll be great. Any minute now. Just hang in there. I should just like play it off and been like, oh, what do you guys mean? I delayed stream by like an hour. What are you talking about? You didn't get the memo? That's what I should have done. That would have been the play. I'm not smart enough for that though. Oh, whoops, accidentally opened Chrome. Well, that's gonna probably lag the stream. Oh, damn it. Oh, why am I like this? Is VTube Studio open yet? It's like almost open. You know, it's gonna be great whenever my computer parts get implemented in my PC, and the computer can like launch at reasonable times. That's gonna be great. That's where it's at. That's the good stuff. Okay. Alright, VTube Studio's open. Let me get tracking going. Okay. Alright, we're in business. Let's go to here. Yeah. Oh, we lost music doing that. That's okay. That's fine. Yes. Hello. Okay, let me close Chrome and Discord because those will make me lag because my computer is bad. Very cool, very cool. All right. Here it is. Let me... image. Yes. Okay, browse images. Go to desktop. And... okay. Yes, people have asked for me to tease one of our other members of Altera Vita, and this is one of those such members that I mentioned in the previous stream. And yeah, here he is. Look at him. Look at the boy. This is the boy. Here comes the boy. He is here. The boy. That is Kurama. I believe he pronounces his name that way. I don't know, kind of weird name for him, to be honest. But yeah, Kurama of Diamonds. This is him. This is the boy. He looks like this. This is him. Yes. Very good. He is the King of Diamonds. He's got a little... if I can see little diamond things by his eyes. He's got the things in his hair. Very, very pink. He's a very, very pink boy. Lots of ear piercing thingies going on. Big fan of that. Love that. He's got little stringy bits. Yep, very nice. Very nice. Very pretty. Very nice. That is Kurama. That is him. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. Now, let me... oh, I'm off screen. Let me fix that. Oh. Okay. A little too far there. Okay. Now, just real quickly, I'm gonna... do I need to... yeah, I'll tweet that I'm live. Let me do that. Just real quickly. If I can potentially copy and paste that. Okay. All right. Okay. I did it. I did the good streamer thing where I tweet that I'm live. Let me just put that little link in the reply, because Twitter is stupid and it'll suppress your posts if you put a link in the actual tweet, so I have to do that. Okay, very cool. Where's the game? There's the game. Oh, thank God. Oh. Okay. I think we're in business. Wow. What a rush. Gonna do that. There we go. Okay, very cool. All right. So we were exploring this hellhole. That's right. This terrible place of torture and despair and execution. That is my controller. I'm just gonna... There we go. That's gonna make my name pop up on screen. I don't care. Or it's not apparently gonna make my name pop up. Okay, that's good. I gained absolutely nothing from killing those guys, I thought. I'm a little bit turned around from last time. That's not it either. Okay, this is the way. Right, new room. Okay. Just try not to die. Okay, we can get like a white lily. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, okay, no, we're not gonna get that. Alright, well, alright, I know the way now. It's all Gucci. Very quickly open up Twitch on my phone just to make sure that if Restream has any issues, I won't miss chat at all. Hey, we got the parry with the pot boy. Oh, hey there. Damn. Okay. I opened up that fight really well, but then I kind of lost my my tempo. Alright, let's do better this time. Oh. Oh, man. That's a rough mini-boss. Oh, damn it, I landed on him. No. Oh, whatever. It's fine. You bastard. Okay, we're in it. Damn you and having multiple types of swings. Oh, we're already low. We haven't even gotten to the mini-boss and we're low. Hey there, Up Game. I hope you're not mad. Oh. Already. Okay, I mean, yeah, I messed up. Alright, come here, buddy. Damn. Actually just poised through that. Not that time, though. That's interesting. I guess he went for a different swing than the other one did. It's a mini boss. It's not an actual boss. Go. Don't worry about me. Hurry up and get out of here. Spirit Dark Executioner phases behind an enemy in visible range and brings down their blade on the unsuspecting victim. Thank you for the follow, Remy. It's good to see you. We've interacted quite a lot on Twitter. It's really good to see you. I love the game. The game is incredible. It's quickly becoming one of my favorite games ever. I've been extremely blown away by it. I would recommend it to literally everyone. The nameless Dark Executioner trained in fierce competition with Knight Captain Julius since their childhood. The blood of the sinner coursing through his veins kept his dream of becoming a knight from ever coming to fruition. Damn. So we got a brand new spirit out of that. Oh, you played it this week. That's incredible. I haven't encountered many people that have actually played the game. How far did you get? I am currently on chapter 7. Oh, damn it. he just got the Garrod. Okay, I really like Garrod. Garrod's a really fun fight. He's also a very cool spirit when you get him. I still break him out every now and then, because he's really good for stagger. Holnir's Diary 2. My dear sister was unaware of the Dark Executioner within our family. I wanted her to have nothing to do with it, to live a normal life, but when love blossomed between her and the king, she discovered the truth after moving into the castle. She must have hated me, but there is no way for me to know now. She passed away upon giving birth to Julius. Oh. Okay, okay. Alright, let's check out Dark Execution. Ooh, starts at level 4. Okay, so that's when an enemy's not present. Oh. Oh. This is the execution grounds. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hey there. Oh, it's Honir. Oh, it's an ambush. Executioner's actually pretty good for this. I wonder if the axe boys are infinite. This seems like the strat. The music is kind of like vaguely ninja-like, which is cool because he's ninja-like. I was honestly thinking from the modest intro that this was a mini-boss. No, this is like a full boss. Oh, quite the strategy I have here. Oh, I ran out. That's why. Is he a samurai? I swore he just took out samurai armor. No, okay, it's like vaguely similar to samurai. Gotcha. Whew. I'm relieved. The White Priestess is safe. The all-swallowing blight flowed out from the earth around us. It took the priestess, once of no consequence to me, in my arms, and we made our escape. Chased by blighted fiends, we wound up somewhere most morbidly ironic. Fate delivered us to the execution grounds, a place I know all too well. And something happened that day I'll never forget as long as I live. The White Priestess of the Font, down deep in the Verboten domain. She who carries the burden of blight, who saved everyone I care about. She called out to me for help, saying, I who bear the burden of blight and suffer for your people, I have one humble request. Though our roles differ, we each are tasked with serving our kingdom. We are devoted to its protection. To that end, I must ask that you let no one violate these grounds. Yes, first try. First try. We did it first try. Barely, but we did it. Honir, Keeper of the Abyss, launches a blitz of dark blades to shed the enemy to pieces from a distance. Their short range is made up for with speed. Head of the Dark Executioners, a man of few words, Honir shadowed the Knights of the Bastion. He loved the kingdom more than any other. Executioner's Hook. When near a hook point, L2, the chained hook of Honir allows one to hook and swing from certain points. Jumps and dodges can be performed after using the chain. Oh, okay. I'm right at home with this as a person who grew up playing Ratchet and Clank. I mean, this is the slingshot in that game. The chained hook of Honir allows one to hook and swing from certain points. Jumps and dodges can be performed using the chain. So the White Priestess of the Font is even deeper underground. The Verboten domain. That was quite the fight. We are very lucky to have made it with our lives. I wonder if the White Priestess made it out of here. Oh, cool. With the Dark Executioner as an escort, they must have traced similar steps. Can't be long now. Hey, Arctic. I'm doing okay. I was very late to stream, so I feel bad about that. But I'd forgotten to go live because of a bunch of stuff. Not least of which being that I got busy playing Genshin and lost track of time. But I'm quite well otherwise. We just beat a boss first try, and yeah, it's going pretty decent. Hinterlands. Ah, the surface beckons at last. Thank you, Arctic. Thank you. You have a great day, too. So let's try out Honir. looks pretty good. Does that work aerial? I'll have to see if he can throw out projectiles, like at an angle, or if it's all just straight hits. Because if he only hits straight, then that's not going to be of much help to us. Whose hair? Is her hair? Her hair's not black. Oh, this is like getting over it. You can't be serious. Ah. It looks like there'd be something up here. I mean, it looks like it at least. And like, you know, where there's a mountain, I want to climb it. You know how it is. Adventure. Those are cool looking. Nymphylia's ring. A ring engraved with the name of Nymphylia, the White Priestess of Dawn. Oh. It is said white priestesses are born with a shining mark emblazoned on their foreheads. Oh. Yeah, there's something in the zone that I can't get to. Oh my god, yeah, I actually didn't even read the ability. So it's quick focus then, huh? Yeah. I don't really need that, because like the heal's already fast enough. But it's cool to have it. The White Priestess of the Font. The fountainhead lies beyond. Okay, we are not going there. We are going to clear out other stuff first. Okay, let's see. about this remaining, like, ledge we couldn't reach before in the village. There might be a grapple point. Interesting. Yeah, we can definitely get that. Might have to build up momentum, but we can get it. Sick. That thing's been bugging me for I don't know how long. Let's try over here to the left. He seems to only be a straight hitter. Still good, but I prefer the Dark Witch. Yeah, I feel like I'm pretty close to endgame. I feel like I have about all the movement abilities I'm gonna get. There might be like one movement ability I don't have, but I feel pretty confident I can probably explore the majority of the map now. For real? That doesn't... Ah, okay, I see. Ah. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, let's take off Hoenn, I don't know. Honir, whatever his name is. Yeah, sorry Honir, but Dark Witch Elaine, she does more. She can hit at an angle, and it's like pretty important to me. We can get the last upgrade for this, yes. Taboo Blight. What does that mean? Just fully enhanced. Okay, I didn't know that was going to give me something else. I do like Dark Executioner. I don't think we won't upgrade anything right now. I like to save my upgrade mats until I get to a boss fight, because that way I can choose to do upgrades that are going to be relevant to a boss that I might end up being stuck on, and I can always make sure that I can alleviate some extra pressure. Dark Executioner is the perfect combo for this. Yeah, I really like we got the two sets going on. We got like the hardcore like melee, and then we have the range set going on. Really? Oh, it's mini boss. Whoops. What is this monstrosity I've become? Oh my god. Nyx. Nyx, I've never seen so many people before. You can't... Whoa. Oh my goodness. Hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my stream. I hope the rest of Genshin went well. I couldn't stay for very long. Oh my gosh, thank you for the follow. Hello there. Thank you, Winter's Child 99. I appreciate that. Hello to you. Yes, I hope your Genshin stream continued to go well. Good. Gotcha. I got on Genshin myself after I watched the stream, and I did a temple, and I got Zhongli on the first temple. I finally have Zhongli. I also got Kali, so I don't need to pull anymore. I'm done pulling. I did 110 pull, and I'm done. I got what I needed. And then I got so excited because of my Zhongli that I kept playing, and I lost track of time, and I ended up realizing 40 minutes after 8 p.m. that I was supposed to stream at 8 p.m. So I started panicking, and I was like, oh no. Oh dear. Oh god. Also, Raiders, since you are here, I teased it earlier at the start of the stream. I'll do it again though. I talked on my previous stream about how I am one of 5 in a group called Altera Vita, and I wanted to show off some of our other members while I am at it, so I'm going to tease you with one of my brethren. This is Kurama of Diamonds. He is the King of Diamonds. I am the King of Hearts. This is the King of Diamonds. We have a Queen of Spades, a King of Clubs, and then a White Rabbit, whom is closely associated with me. Yes, he's a very, very pretty boy, isn't he? Look at him. Look at this boy. Look at his little diamond marks by his eyes, and he's got all these piercings on his ear. They're so pretty to hang down. He's got the little hairpins. I love his design. His design is wonderful. Yes, very hype. For people that haven't seen it, let me also... you're gonna get a double tease here. Let's go ahead and... I'm gonna bring up the picture of Valdis that I've shown a couple times too. Here we go. Here you go. This is Valdis. This is another member of Altera Vita, both of which are yet to debut or do any type of streaming whatsoever. But yes, these are indeed my brethren. Yes. Very cool. Look forward to them in their debut and whenever they start doing stuff, and we'll have tons of collabs and all kinds of crazy stuff, and the story will be ever expanding for Altera Vita. It's going to be really cool. I don't know when I'll tease the next member. I do have a photograph of them as well. I have it immediately in front of me. I'm currently looking at it, but I'm not going to give it to you just yet. But next I will tease the Queen of Spades. I haven't decided what stream to do that on, but please look forward to it. Yes, very good. She is very similar to me in appearance because we share the same mama. So, yes, very cool. We just got a new spirit in Ender Lilies. We got Cliffside Hamlet Elder. Their bloated body arcs up into the air, landing with force enough to level the surrounding area. The rot rotted and melted the Elder's body, fusing him with this cattle of monstrosity. Very cool. That checks out. Oh. If I can just... There we go. Okay, nothing up here. There we go. Get some Furious Blight. We cleared out this little room up here. I really like this grapple hook they've given us. Another Fierce Blight. Oh, we cleared out pretty much the whole village. Hell yeah. Okay, I want to go and explore. Let's put him on. Let's go explore over in the cathedral. I have no idea what I'm going to use on my Zhongli, by the way. I'm going to have to like go and watch like a whole guide on Zhongli, because I have no idea what to do with him, really. Like, I know how he works, and like I know why he's so good. I just don't know what I'm going to equip on him. And I'm sure that like since his original launch, we probably use different stuff on him than we used to, so that'll be interesting for me to learn how to work with that. And then Kali, I don't even know if people know what to do with her yet. Oh. There we go. Oh dear. No. Yet another priestess. Does this spark your memory at all? See? I'm gonna grow up and be a white priestess. I'm gonna help Mother any way I can. Secret keeps me company, but I'm so bored. So, better wake up so we can play. Got it? I want to tell you something. Okay, talk to you later. The lily from those memories. That must be this poor white priestess here. Thank you for the follow, Yawahara. I appreciate that. You want her wish to live on? I see. Then it is fitting that we call you Lily. That way her hopes will live on in you. Perhaps that is our lot, as those who carry on. Though we have no precious memories of our own to cling to, we can pass on the hopes and dreams of those who came before. I am very sad. I am very, very sad. I do not do well with child suffering or death. That messes me up real bad. Lily's note. Sigrid told me that good things come to those who do good themselves. I want to be her friend. Poor thing. She won't be able to talk when she wakes up, but all I want to do is talk to her right now. If only for a little while, anyway. I wonder what her name is. I'll have to ask Mother when I see her next. She's going to be our new sister. Alright. I still have absolutely no idea how to get the item to the right over here. I can't reach it from here. Yep, I got no idea how to get this. Because there's this gap here. And every time I go to do it, I fall. I'm gonna try again the same way that I tried before. Because, like, I feel like I know how to do it, I just wasn't executing it right, maybe. Be gone with you. Like, it like almost reaches. Nope. I don't understand. I have no idea how to get this one. It's got to be really important too, because like this is, you know, a really important area that we continue to get like backstory for Lily. Okay, let's go to let's explore the I want to explore the crypt. Or catacombs, whatever they were called. Okay, so there's an item in this room. No idea where, though. Maybe I'm not at endgame. Like, maybe I don't have all the movement abilities. I feel like there's probably, like, at least one more. But maybe I'm missing more than I think I am. Like, I have no perception of how long this game is. I don't know. There's an item in this room, too. That's all the items here. Got one down, and that room over there to the right is locked off with a door that we cannot open. So going over there is pointless. Check the left first since it's a dead end. Oh yeah, I still haven't tried our new spirit. He can't be used aquatically. Okay, he's got quite the arc on him. He's probably pretty good for stagger damage, because he a big boy. I think I'm missing something in this room. Something I'm not seeing. I feel like there's a reason for these, but maybe there isn't. Because we did go to a couple of areas in the village where there wasn't a reason for them. There we go. I swear, like, the more, you know, the metroidvania genre and the Souls-like genre share so much in common, in the sense that, like, well, in a lot of senses, but is in this specific sense that I'm speaking about right now, the more metroidvanias I play, the easier it becomes to navigate them and, like, kind of learn their little traditions of, like, how they hide items and whatnot. It's really interesting, because, like, there, I was thinking about, like, Symphony of the Night, and I was like, oh, okay, well, you know, Symphony of the Night, you swim at the top in the caverns up here, and then you get a little item room up above yourself there, and all that, and, you know, you just start to see the patterns of tradition. Okay. I do recognize this room. I feel like it's probably up there. Maybe not. Don't know how to necessarily reach that, so I don't think I can really. Try to Hollow Knight it. Putting in those White Palace strats. Okay. Well, I still feel good about doing that, even if that wasn't what we needed. White Palace wasn't for nothing. And it taught me how to do stuff like that. Up there? You mean like off screen? No. Can't. Ooh! Oh. Let's just see if we can replicate it real quick. If I don't get it first try, then. Okay, whatever. We'll just go around. Just checking that again. here? Yes. Wait a minute. That looks sus. Aha. Big brain. Massive, huge brain. Massive frontal cortex. Yeah, it was pretty sneaky. Especially because, like, you have to, like, get height just to slam enough that it, like, reveals it. Like, it's not a false floor or anything. You just need to be able to reveal that there's something more there. Something in this room. Let me take off Order. Using him once was enough for me to tell that I do not have an interest in using him, really. So let's put... I feel like I have enough parry, and honestly the pot parry isn't very impressive. Oh, there he is. Okay. Cool. Alright, so... let's go right, clear that out, and then down. I made some food before stream, and we had these wonderful veggie burgers that I made, and it's a new flavor that I've not got to try before, and it's Korean barbecue flavored veggie burgers. And I didn't have very high expectations because I was like, Korean barbecue and burger, that doesn't really sound all that interesting. But I tried it, and it's actually wonderful. Really, really quite good. I haven't gotten to go out and have Korean barbecue before, but I've watched a lot of videos on it, and I really, really want to try it. The flavors in this burger are wonderful. It has such a strong soy flavor, like a soy sauce flavor that just really comes through. It's very, very, very delightful. Like, I wouldn't say that it would be my go-to, like, hamburger flavoring, because, like, it doesn't really give off, like, hamburger vibes because of just how Asian flavor influenced it is, but it's very delightful. I would easily choose to have this on occasion over a hamburger. I mean, they're both a hamburger, but I would choose to have this over the traditional hamburger flavoring at some points in times. I think that's gonna lead down. Let's not check, because I don't know if I can get back up from there. It's like sloped like the way that leads down to the other room anyway, so we know that's what leads down. So leads back out here. Could possibly be eluding me. Yeah, it's not quite a pleasant area to comb through, to be entirely honest. Especially this room, I would say, because like I'm kind of just jumping around looking for anything. I appreciate the level of effort they put into the backgrounds to this area. Like, even though it's like all primarily brown, they went through the trouble of like trying to like mix up the background with like distress, like having all these different shapes for the holes in the background and all the different things that you can peer throughout back there, cracks in the background. Like, they really tried to make it stand out. You have to put a lot of extra effort to make an area like this not get boring to look at, because it's all brown. It's just a ton of brown, and if you're gonna stick to that, you have to find different shades you can work with. You got like this smoke effect that tries to make it a little bit more interesting. You got like this stuff right here, which, let me look a little bit closer at that. I can't really tell anything particularly interesting. Well, I mean, it's a very interesting engraving to look at, but I can't tell anything that I would be able to pull from that engraving. Other than the fact that, like, I don't know, maybe it's like a casket and then that's like the sun or the moon above it. I would be really speculating hard on that one. I have no idea. I'm gonna try to slam from like up high here. I don't see anything. I'm almost ready to say, give up on this room for now. It's weird, because like, I don't see anywhere that it's like, oh, maybe I need to... Oh. There it is. No. I keep hitting walls. The only, like, breakable walls are, like, the ones that are, like, brown doors that are pretty obvious. I can't remember if they ever put those in, like, a way where it was, like, semi-obscured. I don't think so, but I just hit walls out of habit, really. It was like every single metroidvania uses breakable walls. This one's like more so breakable floors, which is a bit more uncommon in the metroidvania genre. I mean, we've had them since Symphony of the Night, but I would say that they're more uncommon. Oh, let me move my model a little bit. There we go. Chain of Sorcery. Hey, okay, very cool, very cool. Alright, so let's head over 2 rooms to the left. Oh my god, you see his arms like go the whole way behind him? Oh my god. It's like such a short time to heal. Oh yeah, it's a stupid secret. It was a dumb little secret. Look for more of the same with the last 2. I really like those little like eidolons back there. Those are really cool. I mentioned those last time I was down here. Oh. It was in a pot. That was the one. I just didn't break that pot before. Okay. There's that room. Let we still can't unlock that door. I think that's almost all of the catacomb. In fact, I think it is all the catacombs. Yeah, this doesn't count as catacombs, so we've cleared out all of catacombs. Now, what was in this room, though? I really feel like it's like we need to be able to reach those and then do like some crazy White Palace parkour off of it. Nothing up there. That's where I would have put the secret. It would have been like right in here. Nope. Nothing. You can usually kind of tell that there's something being obscured in the floor if there is anything. But I'm not getting any inklings. Yeah, no. Okay, well, I don't think we can get whatever's in this room. Okay, so let's do the Twin Spires. Should we work our way down? Let's just work our way down. One thing I think would be improved when you come to this map, and I don't know, doing this would probably be kind of difficult. I was actually shocked that FF14 had this feature with the Aetheryte system, because in Endwalker we recently got a little map that comes up when you use the Aetherytes in a town to kind of give people a better idea of which Aetheryte they're teleporting to. Aetherytes just being your little teleport nodes that you can use inside of a city. They should have it where you can use either the mouse or the right stick or whatever type of control system to move a cursor on this map so that you can freely click on the node without needing to scroll through this list here, especially because of the inner looping nature here. You end up where it's like, that node right there to the left of me in the castle, I now need to go through this page and have it like jerk around until I hit this node here that I wanted to go to. So that is one area in which a quality of life adjustment could be made. It's not a super serious issue in any way. It just makes the user experience a little bit better, and especially when your game is already perfection in like every single category, it's like, well, we can polish out this little thing and make it even better. However, it's also important to keep in mind, a game has to get released, so sometimes it's best just to let things be and move forward. I think it was Miyamoto, I want to say, that said that a game is never truly finished, it just comes out. And yeah, that's very true. kind of like, I'm also, in that same vein, it's, what is with the sparkles here? What is with the sparkles? It's kind of unrelated to what we said, but like also kind of related. That same concept of like a game is never done, it just comes out, or a game is never finished, very much carries forward to basically all forms of art. If you hand an artist one of their old pieces of art, it is very likely that they will immediately see things that they want to add or change, and they will and can sit there and agonize over trying to make it perfect for huge swaths of time. And this goes forward into every corner of art, really. There was a re-release for Zelda Ocarina of Time a couple years back. You know, one of the games that is heralded as like the best games ever made. You know, a lot of people's favorite video game. And they let the developers that worked on it originally work on the game, or at least some of them. And wouldn't you know it, they went and changed some stuff. Because if you let an artist touch their work after it's been completed, chances are they're going to change some stuff. And there's also really good chances, especially if huge swaths of time has happened and there's people who are already a big fan of something, that an artist can absolutely change something to an extent that the people who liked it before do not like it anymore. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's always this area. Oh. But yeah, nothing is ever perfect. Much better to actually release something, put it out into the world, than to never release it because you keep agonizing to make it perfection. That is also why I never debuted. Like, I never did a debut stream. Because I can tell you, we are almost in September. I still would not have a debut done. Like, if I chose to not just start streaming without a debut, I would still be that guy on Twitter that has pre-debut on his account, and like interacting with people on Twitter, and I would still be agonizing to make a debut video and all these little slides and whatnot. I would probably never be done. So that is why it has been a difficult lesson over life that you just kind of need to put things out. Obviously don't half-ass things if you can help it, but there comes a point where you say enough is enough. It's done. I don't need it to be perfect. And some might even argue that the imperfections are part of the beauty. I would argue that. I would absolutely be one of those people that would argue that. Okay, so I want to get to the left. I don't see how though. Well, I really wonder what cap level is. I feel like it's going to be 100, but I have no idea. Okay, this is where we wanted to be. That's the item we need. So close. There we go. Amulet gem. Oh, there's still another item here. Okay. Oh, a chain of sorcery. Okay, that was the item we needed here. Let's go left and down. Oh, I don't think I'll be able to get there from here, will I? Somewhat. Start from down here. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. If you like this kind of music, I would recommend checking out the soundtrack for Maiden Abyss. They have quite a few tracks that kind of had a similar type of vibe. I hope people don't think whenever I say that, like, oh, this thing reminds me of that, or oh, this is kind of similar. I hope they don't think that I am in any way belittling a thing when I do that. It's literal human nature to attribute things as being similar to what you already know. That is just the way that we understand the world. It's the same reason why when you're watching a anime or a movie and whatnot, why we design characters to be relatable, because it is easier to put yourself into their metaphorical or their fictional life, essentially. You know, it's easier to imagine things from their perspective when half of the work of relating to them has already been done for you. It is just easier to understand reality when you can base it off of something you've already seen. That in no way am I saying that things are similar in a way that is like cheapening them. If anything, if I'm comparing it to something else, typically I'm comparing it to something positive. And I'm actively saying that, like, this is very good, just like how this other thing is good. I encountered an issue not too long ago where a friend of mine was showing me some designs that they had for some stuff, and I made a comparison of how it looks like one thing that I like, and that upset them pretty badly. And yeah, I don't ever mean it in a bad way typically. Like, I'll make it very explicit if I'm talking about it being in a bad way. Like, if I'm like, oh, the hit sounds remind me of the hit sounds in Dark Souls 2, and how in Dark Souls 2 they sound like you're hitting them with a wet noodle and there's no feedback behind it. Like, I'll make it very clear if it's a negative thing. God, I love that stark contrast of the red with the white. Oh, so good. Immortal's Crest. Recover a small amount of HP when you deal damage. Oh my god. Crest of an immortal knight who sacrificed everything to defend the kingdom. The lotus and the sword insignia is wreathed in blight. The lotus? Interesting. Lotus. I want to very quickly. Oh, please don't want to play that. Ooh, there we go. Okay. Lotus. Symbolism. because I know of depicted in different religions, countries of the world, meticulously growing in the murkiest of conditions among the blight. And yeah, Southeast Asia and Australia. I didn't know they grew in Australia. Ancient Egyptian hieroglyphics, folklore in ancient Greece. It's a lot less Asian than I thought it was. I've always associated lotuses with predominantly Asian, but it seems it's not just an Asian flower. Going back to Emperor Asoka in 250 BC. Buddhist. Indo-Greeks. Swampy area symbolizes the idea of out of ugliness and destruction and unrest, we can all come together in a perfect moment. Ah, okay. Yeah. I'll read more on that, but I think that's what they're going for. Yeah, I associate Dark Souls with Hollow Knight. Yeah. I do that because, like, I love Dark Souls. If I ever compare anything to Dark Souls, it is out of love. I mean, it is, like, if I compare you to Dark Souls or Final Fantasy or Nier or Castlevania, that is because I love you. Like, that is big praise. Or Kingdom Hearts. If anything gets compared to Kingdom Hearts, that is a huge praise for me. Ironically, I do know some people that is an insult they use, which screw those people. Very sadly, some people that I very dearly love and respect over the years, content creators whom I love, have used that as an insult, and it breaks my heart every time they do it. Because it's like, man, I love you. I love your content. I respect you. I think you're a very intelligent individual. Why do you have to, like, be so, I don't know, cruel to this thing that I love? Not gonna name any names. This is unrelated to the previous thing, but like also semi-related. There's some people whom I love and respect, VTubers whom I love and respect, and they were talking about over the weekend. I guess it wasn't the weekend. It was like this Tuesday. They were talking about how much they dislike a specific character from Final Fantasy XIV. That was very saddening for me to see. I understand some complaints of that character, but I feel that it's very, I don't know, unbecoming to kind of plain flat out just be like, no, I hate this character, because there's some real depth to what's going on there with that character. I'll just say it's Xenos Galvus from Final Fantasy XIV. I absolutely understand disliking Xenos. I dislike Xenos for a lot of his characterization throughout the storyline, but there's a lot more depth to what is going on with Xenos and the storyline of Xenos, especially if you have beaten Shadowbringers, or not Shadowbringers, Endwalker, which, like, I'm going to assume if someone is, like, talking about Xenos on the Tuesday that the patch comes out, it's probably because they did the patch and they're thinking about Xenos. That's just, I don't know. I think I also, like, expect people who play the games, especially when they're, like, heavily story games like Final Fantasy XIV, I expect them to pay attention to the story and, like, you know, actually take in the narrative. So it could just be that, like, I'm expecting too much of people and they're not picking up on, you know, deep character points that I'm picking up on because they didn't, you know, really take all that in. I also very much have a tendency to, like, I don't want to say look down on people, but, like, think less of them whenever they don't take in like story the way that I do. It's just kind of a character flaw of mine, to an extent that it's like I say it's a character flaw because I know that like objectively it is, but I don't like identify it as a character flaw because like to me the idea of like turning a blind eye to a storyline that's like trying to give a message or conveying deep emotions from the artist and whatnot, that's like really important to me. And like the idea of like just not giving that the time of day or properly putting in the lowest amount of energy required to even hear that story out, I don't know, kind of hard for me not to think less of people. A definitive character flaw of mine is definitely like if people dislike a storyline that I like or dislike a character that I like, and they, you know, throw some, I don't want to say criticism. Criticism's welcome. I like criticism, but like, what do you call it? What do you call when someone is just blanket like this thing is bad or I do not like this thing? What do you call that? I don't know that we have a word for that. But I have a hard time not thinking less of people whenever they throw blanket dislikes onto things that I have very strong love for. Even if they're like wonderful people that I like, it does hurt my perception of them. Which is not something that I'm particularly fond of being that way, because I feel that I should be able to separate that from people a little bit easier. Yeah, you can't have all the nice things in the world at once. Definitely. I don't know. Kind of rambling. Oh, this room doesn't even have an item for me. Okay, well. Up and to the right. But yeah, I like Xenos. I think there's a lot of interesting stuff about Xenos. I wouldn't say that I like Xenos as a person. You're not really supposed to like Xenos as a person. Let's just use the word spite. You're not really supposed to like Xenos as a person. He's kind of just objectively a bad person. But it's like, I don't know. If you can like a villain, which is like, how would I put this? You should be able to like villains. You should be able to see things from their perspective. You should be able to see things as an experiment in thought, in seeing things in a different way than we see them. And I think that a really good exercise for that is trying to have compassion or interest in villainous characters who are objectively bad people, finding enjoyment in the storylines of those characters, I find to be a very constructive thing. It shows us parts of who we are as people that we normally don't get to explore. It lets us view the world in a way that we otherwise might not have ever done. And this leads us to a greater point of not seeing the world black and white. You can also just you know, go through the trouble of seeing things from their perspective and be like, no, still a bad character. That's fine. But I don't know. I'm rambling. I'm very much rambling. Let us change the subject. Let's see. Let's talk about elements a little bit. I've been exploring with the concept of like incorporating element stuff into the Altera Vita storyline. I'm a little hesitant on it though, because I have a little bit of an issue with this perceived concept that you see this happen a lot after Avatar: The Last Airbender came out, where a lot of people became really... It was already an idea in some cultures that, like, people have elemental affinities and whatnot, but it became very popularized after Avatar, I would say, that, like, even your average teenager on, like, Facebook at the time would do some quiz and be like, ooh, what element am I most heavily attributed to? Or they would be like, ooh, you know, I feel a real connection with the element of water, or I feel a real connection with the element of fire. I kind of don't like that in a lot of ways. Not necessarily I can't do it, but, like, from a storyline perspective. I'm always trying to force myself to talk up game. There's no point in me streaming if I'm just going to be sitting here silently, especially because someone will tune in and they'll be like, ah, guy's not talking. Peace. It's like I'm always trying to force myself to talk. But yeah, I've been going back and forth on whether or not I should incorporate elemental related stuff in the storyline because of my own hang-ups on the issue. I generally see a lot of the ideas that people have of, like, Earth is, you know, very resolved, stalwart, strong people and all of that, and water is ever-changing, flowing, and this and that, and oh, fire is like all this passion and resolve to see ambition, like very ambitious people and all that. Like yeah, I drank that elixir the sorcerer gave me, and then the rest is blank. Okay. I generally view that to kind of be a little bit narrow. Yeah, I view it to be a bit narrow, because when you think about it, you should really be encapsulating all of these features that people are relating to the different elements, rather than just representing one. You should really be able to, you know, potentially you relate to one of them more than the others, but you should be able to see yourself in all of them to an extent. So that's why I don't really like I wouldn't say write the Altera Vita characters and be like, oh, Soren is closely attributed with the element of fire or something like that. Like I wouldn't do that, because it doesn't embody them properly. Rickarus Ring. Increase the SP gauge by 1. Rickarus the Ripper dances with spirits on the battlefield. An old relic on Earth when the ancients were destroyed. Resistant to rust. The SP gauge. Does that means my super attack, right? Yeah, I've been playing around with the idea. I think a lot of people kind of like that stuff, especially because, like, mobile games. Like, I like to think in the stars a lot with stuff. Like, let's say that, let's say Altera Vita became popular, and let's say that all of our channels did really well and people really liked them and whatnot. And let's say that one day a mobile game wanted to do a collab with us or something, like the same way that they have like Hololive characters in some mobile games and whatnot. likely you'd probably be doing a deal with a mobile game that uses an element system, as a lot of characters are elementally based and whatnot. So you kind of need to pick an element that, like, the character would be. They could just assign one to you arbitrarily. That does happen. Case in point, War of the Visions does this constantly. You get characters like Cloud, and it's like, yeah, he's a lightning element, that checks out. He's lightning in like every single game that you put him in. And then you have Tifa, and it's like, yeah, she uses like tons of water attacks in Final Fantasy VII and like Dissidia and all that. Let's give her the wind element. What? So, yeah, that can happen too. If I ever get put in a mobile game, I want either light element or wind. That's what I want. Or dark. Dark is cool too. I could be given dark. That's fine. Item in this room. We've already scaled this. Ow. Gotcha. Nothing up there. That's not so bad. Oh, it's like a mini-boss. I think we're coming up on a mini-boss that I missed. Maybe not. Oh, unnecessary. Okay. It was gonna look real cool, so I did it. Oh, there's an item there. That was the item of the room. The rats. The hell? Oh, there are cats fighting outside. Ooh. I think they stopped. I'll go break up their fight if they start acting up again. I think they just kind of swallowed a little. Oh, the rats! Holy hell. This is gnarly looking. Oh my god, it's locked. Bruh. I need to be able to open these. Gotcha. Alright, so I don't think we can clear out this room, because, obvious reasons. Okay, we got an amulet fragment, that's good. Whoa. Can't take another hit like that. Okay, I can break that now. Oh, there's a mini-boss. Might not go well, though. Oh, no! Oh! Okay. What was this room here? Alright, cool. We're pretty nearby. But there we go. What happened to my body? What's going on? Yeah, the key's probably the very last progression item. Forsaken Fellworm. Exhales a breath of toxic mist that spreads over a wide area. Enemies that make contact will lose health over time. Breath damage cannot be guarded. Many children denied a life within the castle walls were given refuge in the twin spires and trained as knights. Among the Forsaken, many were orphans of battle or illegitimate children of royal blood. So we can't clear out that one above us, because we need the key. Let's see about right side down and to the right again. Ouch. expertly avoiding damage. Woohoo! Oh, there's a bench here. I'm actually quite interested in this one. Because unguardables are pretty dope. Wait. Yeah, there's this one too. Increase SP gauge, yeah. Oh, we actually have some slots. Okay, let's do that. Okay, one slot. I want to see just how much does this increase by even? Like, it needs to be like instant. I can barely tell the difference. That is not good enough to me. You would need to make that almost instantaneous for me to actually want to wear that. Honir's Diary 3. Even up to the moment of her passing, my sister was smiling. Cradling her son lovingly, she entrusted him to me, praying that he would live a normal life, even though it goes against the code of the Dark Executioners. I have already made up my mind. I will raise Julius. His future will be his to decide for himself, and I will do all in my power to make it so. Honir's a good dude. No. Okay, so we can explore to the left over here. Oh, okay. Here we go. Ah. Sneaky. Ouch. I'm always excited when we get to use the grapples. people on one parry. Oh my god. That's that max upgrade parry. Yeah, I get a lot. I got both of those EXP increasing accessories on, so yeah, we're gonna hit cap eventually here. Chain of sorcery. Oh my god, they're spoiling me. Okay, straight down from this room. God, I love that. Oh yeah, he's very strong. I'm very curious if the pot becomes better at higher upgrades, because it is another parry. It just doesn't seem as good. Like, I don't see any reason to use it over this one. Such a huge poison cloud. I'm a big fan of that. I'm looking forward to trying in a boss fight. I like using poisons and stuff in games because I've mentioned before I really like playing as like ninja characters, and poisons kind of go hand in hand with like ninjas and rogues and stuff like that. Elden Ring was definitely a game where I heavily utilized poisons. Once again, as I've said on many occasions, if you make a game difficult enough, if you do enough difficulty, gameplay inherently becomes more engaging by doing so, and you encourage players to experiment with your game's mechanics. And then if you have mechanics that can be shapen into different ways, different builds, and different tool sets that people might normally ignore, you end up creating a environment in which players are actively encouraged to experiment, because the world is already hard enough. They're going to look for every advantage they can squeeze out, and they will get the most out of their experience with the game. This doesn't just go for Souls-likes. You can literally play, for example, Uncharted on the hardest difficulty, and you will more or less be forced to engage with the really good stealth mechanics that are present in Uncharted 4, for example. This helps you clear levels immensely that otherwise would be a massive shootout and very difficult for you to clear if you don't engage with the stealth part. So it adds a spice to the game that is like otherwise non-existent. That being said, not every game needs to be played on harder difficulties, because like sometimes hard mode is like bad for like them not putting enough forethought into it, or the game's mechanics just don't support it well. I plan to play Greedfall at some point. We'll probably have that on the channel. I'll be playing Greedfall on an easier difficulty. Like, we'll probably play on easy mode, because I've looked at the game's mechanics and they don't impress me. I see no particular reason to engage with the gameplay of Greedfall in a difficult setting. I just don't think it has anything to particularly give at hard difficulties. I could be completely wrong about that. I also saw that Steel Rising is the game that I'm very much looking forward to, and it is developed by Spiders, which is the developer that did Greedfall. So that makes me both concerned and interested, because Spiders did Bound by Flame, which was not so good. It has its moments, but it's not so great. They also made Greedfall, which has mixed receptions from it. I can tell you that Greedfall has one of the most disappointing character creators I've ever seen, as far as appearances, but the game otherwise looks pretty cool. So we'll see how that is. But Steel Rising is a Souls-like game set in a Paris setting with all types of mannequin automatons in like a kind of like steampunky look. So I'm pretty excited to try that out. That looks pretty dope. It being developed by Spiders does make me a little bit concerned, just because they don't always hit. But I think that they've learned enough from Greedfall and Bound by Flame that I think they can make something pretty good. I mean, Mortal Shell is an example of a Souls-like game from a developer that's relatively small and unknown. You know, like pretty much a AA developer, maybe not even that. And that game is way better than it has any right being. Once you get your teeth sunk into it, the start's pretty rough. So, you know, it's not like they can't make a really good game. Like, literally just make it the same quality of Mortal Shell, and I'll be happy. There's also, I think I mentioned this on last stream, a game called Thymesia came out, which is a Bloodborne-like game in a bubonic plague setting, where you play as like a plague doctor who goes around and dispenses with the plague and like looks for the root cause of it. I am very interested to play that game, extremely. The second that I know that I have enough funds to splurge on that, I will immediately get that game. We need to be able to fall to the right there. Okay, so this is a lotus. I knew it was a flower unfolding, but I didn't want to assume that it was a lotus, because as I've said before, lotuses really kind of bring up imagery of, like, you know, Asian cultures, and this game is a lot more in like European style. That wasn't the only item here. I'm excited to see if Lotus Knight ends up being any good. I don't view Lotus Knight as a ripoff of Hollow Knight. I just see it as like very inspired by Hollow Knight. So I'm hoping that it's actually quite good, and I hope that it's more than just inspired. I hope that it, you know, evolves on those Hollow Knight vibes. Okay, there we go. There's also something on the wall over there. Note on the castle wall, the room ahead belongs to Sir Ulv. He is quick to anger and difficult to reason with. Should you have business with him, approach only once you have inquired first with the Knight Commander. Is that... I can't tell if that's supposed to be a photo of Ulf. I believe it is. Can I... I think it's Ulf. I think that's supposed to be Ulf with like red hair. Yeah, I think that's Ulf. Whoops. Snowdrop Bracelet. Greatly reduces damage received from enemies. A bracelet made from snowflowers that bloom in chill climes. Imbued with prayers of a knight from the fort. Wreathed in sincerity and past memories. Yeah, that continues to go on with his whole storyline with the priestess and all that, wanting to show her the flowers. Oh, we can actually get a pretty good look at him here. Yeah, I always kind of thought that the red stuff was like a fixture of his helmet. No, it's actually just flowing, luscious locks. So this is that mountain that I was trying to climb earlier. Doesn't that look like a room? That looks like a room to me. No, I don't know how to get to it though. Well, I think we'll hit up that room a different time because I don't see what to do with it really. This will help us explore a little bit. Oh yeah, sure, will feel a little bit slow once we take it off, but it's just something we're gonna have to get used to. Aha, okay. The rain changed everything. We have lost it all, even our pride. Whoops. So there's clearly, there's another room up there, but I can't reach it. Try to maybe build up momentum. No. I can't even wall jump onto that. Doesn't let me. Oh my god, chill, bro. there no grapple point here? Doesn't look like there is. I still think we get some type of like gravity boots from Castlevania. Why? Why do you lock me off like this? Should we go do... We should go do an area. Maybe we go do Verboten. Let's go do Verboten. This mask should protect us, in theory. Hella unsettling soundtrack. Boys be reminding me of the fluke nest from Hollow Knight. Get me out of here. This place is hell. Oh, cool bench. Okay. Thaden's Archives 4. Coming into contact with a blighted white priestess does not seem to spread the affliction. Thus, I have collected a sample of blighted flesh from the specimen for study. Outward appearance is not all that differs when compared to standard blighted flesh. More shockingly, rather than an uncontrolled spread, their bodies all but suppress the metastasis of the blight and its effects on the mind. It's unlike any case of the blight I've witnessed prior, but this discovery can return conscious to thought. To the afflicted, perhaps I can bring Muriel back to herself. This be looking like mold spores. Yeah, mold spores. It's got a weird little distortion to it. I have the mask on, and it seems to, like... It's like the mask's description greatly reduces damage sustained while in blighted fog, or while in or on water. And it seems to make it, like, almost... In fact, I wasn't taking damage there until I had already taken damage. Let's see here. Okay, so HP is 83. Okay. Wait, what? It's going down. It's going down. 83. Wait. Oh, that's my level. That's my level. 201. 201. 191. Okay. It lessens it by a lot. I suppose it's not a huge deal that we have unnegatable damage, considering the fact that literally going through the game will level you. I think they want to push players away from this area, because if my hypothesis is correct, going out of our way to get the tablet down here and try to find the priestess seems to be an extra step. It seems we can just go to the hinterlands and probably reach almost the end of the game. My theory is that coming down here is an extra step that is going to let us get to a better outcome. It will indeed be an ordeal. You really shouldn't have come here. Yeah, everything is trying to point us the other way. Elden Ring does a similar thing. However, they do the exact opposite of pointing the player away from, like, the good ending. Everything is pointing you away from getting the uber bad ending for Elden Ring in a similar area. This is, of course, my hypothesis that this leads to a better end. It just kind of is a thing that the genre does. Hollow Knight pretty much does it. Symphony of the Night famously does it. Literally to get the thing that everyone raves about in Symphony of the Night, how the castle gets turned upside down like halfway through the game, you need to... Experiments, I can't take it anymore. You need to go out of your way to get a secret item to change the outcome of one of the boss fights to even access that second half of the castle and get the good ending. Ouch. He just bitch slapped me. God, I love this parry. This is it. Ooh. Oh yeah, they're definitely just... Oh boy. Oh god. At least it's not buzzsaws, eh? Yay, a bench. Phaeton's Archive 2, the Verboten Domain, a dangerous place, no doubt corrupted by the Blight, that once served as home to the ancient sorcerers. If we can learn more about the ancient magic responsible for the Blight's origins, I'm sure it will help the White Priestess. It may even lead to a world devoid of the Blight affliction. Oh, I still cannot fathom that the White Priestess was some sort of experiment. Yeah, I mean, most of them are above my pay grade. Okay, we might not even be able to proceed in this area. We'll look for another way around. It might be that the Hinterlands has the key that we need to get through here. Ouch. Such a hostile environment. It's like God, what's the area called? What is it called? Aeonia in One Ring? Radahn's area with all the Scarlet Rot. Like it's the same type of deal over there where it's just this plague-ridden land that every single thing around there just wants you dead. It just every single inch of that map alludes to the fact that you do not belong here. The ground shaking. Oh my god. Oh my god. This place wants me dead so bad. I'm okay with a little bit of cheese. Blighted appendage. Increased damage dealt. Oh my. That's a finger. That is a finger in an orb. A tainted extraction from a blighted subject to various experiments, given magical properties and fashioned into a tool by heretical sorcerer. Lovely. Good sir, please. Got no heals left. We're about to loop in an area that we've been. Oh god. Can I dash through you? Kinda. We got in the animation for the parry, and so whoops. We got in the animation for the parry, and so it like held us in place for the poison. We've had that happen a couple times. Like unless the key's in this area, which I doubt. Let's That's right, it will help. I want to put this on. Well, we're not going to get to put that on. Let's use the other bench. We'll try this area a little bit longer before we just go to the hinterlands, because I feel like the hinterlands has the key. Like swimming in the Hudson. Oh my god. What a long column. Seems to lead somewhere down at the bottom of it though. So hard. Why is it so, oh my god. Why is it so long and hard? No, don't take that out of context. Don't do that. Fucking this area. This is a rough area. Yeah, it will. I want the damage one on though, because I'd rather just have to play better than take an eternity to kill mobs. In fact, I would say being able to kill mobs moderately faster will make me survive easier. Same mistake. An annual dragon, that's pretty cool. Okay, You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking you have to enter that column from the top and then fall to the left in order to get to the platform we just opened. Let's just go straight down from here. In the column. The ancients did battle here. One final stand. So this is where they had their final stand. Light existed before I was born to the ancients. Long have we been around. What? Oh. Oh. we have to come up here and get this door too. Yeah, every single thing about this area is like it's a constant pushback against just an area that is outright telling you to get lost, get out of here, you're not wanted here, this is a hostile place, you do not belong here. To get up and to the right. Not exactly sure how I'm gonna end up doing that, but we're just gonna struggle. That's all we really can do. Look at that thing in the background. What the hell is that? It's got a wingspan to it. It's like two bones crossed. Ooh, that's the way. This is the way. Ooh. That might be a problem. Oh boy. That's the problem. I didn't act fast enough. All I had to do was jump and dash through him, but I hesitated, and I paid the price. Please grab ledge. There we go. Damn it. God, they want me dead so bad. Oh my god. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, I should have just fought him. Alright, well, yeah, one little thing that happens in Ender Lilies is because the ledge grab is so gracious, you sometimes end up in situations like that where you keep accidentally grabbing ledge. Don't get me wrong, I would gladly take a gracious ledge grab with some occasional issues over the Salt and Sanctuary ledge grab where I am fighting for my life to grab the ledge. You swinging bitch. Oh, I don't much care for you. Loser got parried. These elevators remind me of the designs they have for the underworld in Kingdom Hearts 2. Whenever you go to the Olympus underworld with Hades and all that. Ow. Contact damage. Touch me. Can we go ahead and get that lever? Not yet. No, we have to get it from the top. Ouchies, okay. Calivia's ring. Reduced cooldown times. A ring of the ancients that lay dormant deep below the earth. A set of ancients lived underground alongside the blight, flowing from the depths. They were called priestesses. Oh? Well, that seems like a big deal. Interestingly, we've actually gotten all the items in this long column. We still need to get this lever, though. I mean, do what you must at this point. I've already won. Yeah, that's cool with me. Living was just a luxury. Okay, so down into the depths further we go. I can't help but laugh. Alright. You know, for an area that's, of the ancients, I thought I would have gotten more ancient souls down here. Apparently not. Yep. You're absolutely right. The sheer amount of blight that overruns this place is beyond the pale. Phaeton's Archives 1. The White Priestesses cleanse the souls of the afflicted through purification by taking on the blight in their stead. White priestesses are born with a natural resistance to the blight. Their souls are unaffected by it. Thusly, the blight cannot cause them to lose their minds or be driven mad. However, like the afflicted, the effects of the blight on the body still linger, causing the priestess agonizing pain. If this suffering could be alleviated, the burden of the white priestesses would surely be lessened. Oh my god. We have meat hooks and sacks with legs hanging out of them. Phaeton, maybe? Oh dear. Hello. Hi. Oh god, this is the priestess. Okay. Oh boy. That's gonna be something. Let's look at our charms real quick here. Okay. Get out of here, EXP charms. I don't need you either. Increase damage dealt. Let's do you. Oh, Muriel is one of the priestesses. We've learned about that in the lore. Muriel was the priestess of Dawn. Each of the there's like big deal priestesses that get like specialty names, and she's one of them. She is the priestess of Dawn. Okay. I think this. God, this music is unsettling. What a brick wall. What's the party that's experimenting on them? So the experimentations are both, to our understanding, so the experimentations are handled by, what are they called here? Let's see. They're the Knights, or they're the King's something. I think they're called King's Brigade. We're just gonna call them King's Brigade. I'm pretty sure that's their name. Yeah, the King's Brigade was doing experimentation into the priestesses and the blight for a multitude of reasons, not least of which to alleviate the amount of strain that it puts on their bodies, but also to, you know, help try to find a way to save the kingdom from its oncoming doom. I also wouldn't be surprised, because we found that ring talking about the priestesses from the ancients. I wouldn't be surprised if the priestesses from that time were also some type of experimentation. Oof, didn't time it right. You can be real aggressive with this one. I do like that. Let's see. I wouldn't be surprised if the charge attack on Silva was really good here, or the charge attack on Ulf. What do I want to do here? I'm curious. Well, they weren't, like... to my understanding, I don't think they were, you know, actively experimenting in, like, an extremely, you know, inhumane way on the priestesses. And it seems that they meant well. I don't know. I'll need to see more. But I would say the experimentation is kind of granted in this situation, because otherwise they just continue the cycle. Whoopsie. That's a spicy meatball. I think Big Chungus is actually pretty good here, because he can do some pretty good stagger damage. Yeah, I think that is indeed the objective. We might end up breaking out Silva or Garad. I also might end up putting on the pot on my triangle move, just so I can have 2 parries. Okay, I don't want to parry those with the normal parry. I did it again. I think I can handle this. I just need to get the handle of it. Okay, let's try. Should we try out Silva? I'm more tempted to do Ulv. This is also level 4, so like, take what, we will replace that. I know this has good stagger. This has good stagger. This is good stagger. This is good stagger. I don't know if this is good stagger. Probably is. I think this one might be too. Let's try a Ulf. Because we can use his blast. Because there's actually some pretty big openings here. What? Totally got the parry there. The openings aren't quite as comfortable as I was thinking. Let's do Silva. She doesn't get enough use anyway. We'll try Garrod after this. Damn. I don't know. Stagger wasn't that great. It was pretty good, but I think I just want to go this. Let's go ahead and give Popcorn an upgrade. Tell you what. Huh? What is up with the pot? I don't want to do range, because range, they throw that pebble back at you. And, I'd rather not. I'd rather get aggressive with the, Like, there's a good chance that range is better. But I would rather play aggressively. Yeah, I mean, like, this is good, but, like, we don't get to do parries then. Whoopsies. We'll do, maybe we start off range. We do a little bit of range at the start. I'll take a look here. Attack plus. Attack, action, speed, and combo. I like having a lane. A lane's really good. We might end up using both of them. I'm not feeling the poison, really. The pot has kind of failed me. Because the iframe on that was terrible. We were like locked in place for the pot without actually being able to do stuff. I'm gonna do a little bit of range. Like, I was already planning to experiment with it a little bit. But we're not gonna do all range. Ooh. I think this is actually the intended way to do the boss. That's what I'm picking up on. They don't want you to play super aggressive interface. I think phase 2 might be a change of that though. Holy hell, yeah, phase 2 is definitely not ranged. Oh my god. Okay. Jumping would solve a good bit of that. So if we jump there... Ow. Okay. I think it's going to be a juggle between ranged and up close there in the final one. We might end up running out of resources, so we might have to get Honier in on one of our slots. I have a little bit of a slight feeling that they want you to have another movement ability for that. But it's probably still doable. But I am picking up the idea that maybe if they let you come to this a little bit earlier than they'd like you to. For realties? Whoa. That's crazy. Oh boy, fails me again. Boah. Holy hell. Oh, that's unfortunate. I never know just how much it's gonna roll. That is a very, very hectic fight. The big splash of those projectiles reminds me of Hollow Knight. come on. This is bad. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. Oh, damn it. Ah. Yikes. Oh, it caught me unprepared. Oh, it was a really, really good attempt, though. Really, really good. Oh, what? Oh, that's a damaging move, okay. Whoops. Tell you what, I don't think my executioner's actually hitting most of the time. I'm definitely getting close, yeah. Oh, I should have took Executioner off. I don't feel like it's actually providing a lot here. No. Okay. That was a really good one because we had like 4 heals by the end of it. The issue is that those heals cannot save us once we start getting into real danger territory there. Let's take off Executioner. He's not doing much of anything for us. Might enhance this boy. Yeah, let's get an enhancement. It's not that expensive. I really wish that shockwave didn't hurt me. Oh, damn it. I misread that. But that didn't go how I thought it would. I thought it would end the attack, and then I would get the stagger on them, because the stagger was almost broken, and then I'd get to go in for DPS. But that is not how that went. What? There's like a red light that comes off of the thing, and I feel like it's the indicator, but I guess it's not. Because it's whiter than that is. Oh damn, I got hit by one of those. Oh, I mean, that's cool. Yeah, I wasn't gonna stop no matter what, because I can clearly beat her. Oh. I meant to, I don't know what I meant to do. I didn't mean to dash, that's for sure. The spirit that shoots in all directions? You mean the ultimate on the witch? I was thinking the Umbral Knights would do more damage. Maybe I've been wrong though. Okay, Muriel didn't tell me anything. That's unusual. I'm gonna walk over here and hope that she doesn't come back to life or something. Please don't come back to life. Okay, good. You weren't stoned before. I hope I didn't mess up the game. I feel like we should have gotten a memory from Muriel. It was all too late. Muriel, my assistant, my lover, lost to the blight. You never once laid a hand on me. You have proven firsthand that though the blight may trap us in an undying shell of impurity, it will never deprive us of who we are. I've tried countless experiments to bring her back to me, but it has all been to no avail. Thanks to my constant work with the blight, the immortal knights have come to being. And now even the White Priestess suffers as a result of my work. Now that I've defied the king, surely I will be driven from my lab. Truly, I am a pitiable fool without you, Muriel. And yet, I mustn't give up now. Not until our life's work is complete. Not until we save the White Priestess. Please, Muriel. One day. Let me hear your voice again. Spirit of Phaedon the Heretic manipulates Blighted to blast enemies. While slow, this deals heavy damage and can blow enemies away at a distance. Phaedon, head of the King's Mage Brigade, became uneasily obsessed with the Blighted experiments after losing his beloved. He sank into depravity. That's the key. We can unlock doors now. Doors sealed by arcane means. These locks are common in Land's End. Many use them to protect their valuables. That blighted behemoth. Though its mind was gone, I feel as if it was direly protecting something. Yeah, she did give off that, like, brick wall vibe. Muriel's blighted leather. Please don't blame yourself. I am prepared for this eventuality when I set out to study the blight. I wanted to tell you face to face, but I couldn't find the words. Please forgive me. There's so much more to do. I hope you'll continue researching in my stead. I'm sorry things ended up this way. So, Muriel passed away. That is 110% an entity. Look at that. That's like a wound creature that Muriel sprouted from. There's red stuff up there. I can't interact with it. It's similar to the flower ladies in the sorceress area. Yeah, Muriel passed away from whatever reason, likely due to experimentation that she seems to have. She was a researcher herself, it seems. Phaedon's Archives 5. My reported experiments have produced unexpected results. I have yet to return a blighted to its former consciousness. However, I have successfully created a new blighted from a test subject that retains consciousness, thought, and the ability to communicate. I'll have to continue monitoring their progress, but by creating a blighted that retains its humanity, have unlocked the secret to immortality? At least the king will be pleased. I suppose I could call this substance wrung from the White Priestess the Deathless Elixir. Though there's nothing it can do for Muriel, any trace of humanity left in her has long since dissipated. So either she died from experiment... Oh, he comes out to do it. That's cool. Either she died from the effects of the blight itself, from taking it onto herself, or something of her choosing, given her last letter. Doesn't really matter which. She died. Théoden became even more obsessed with his studies. Silva's blight-stained note, too. The Rabadan domain is filled with unfathomable experiments. The air is so choked with blight I can't even breathe without a mask. I'm the only one who can protect the White Priestess of the Font. I'm all she has left. If I drink the elixir, will it give me the strength needed to protect her? I'm useless as I am now. As I've been, I want to transform myself. I must for Sigurd's sake too. And we know that doesn't end well. Théoden gets even more obsessed with the experiments. He makes the Deathless Elixir, which, like, kind of helps with the Bastion, but, like, doesn't actually do enough to save them. It just, you know, curses them to immortality and all of that. Basically, Théoden, you know, Théoden was doing experiments that some might deem, you know, unnatural, maybe even a bit inhumane, but he was doing it for really good reasons, as I suspected. Like, he wanted to help the priestess. He did also want to bring back Muriel, which, like, that wasn't his only motivation, though. He desperately wanted to help the priestess. Which, like, him whom, like, you know, Muriel was his lover, so I'm going to assume, you know, he knew quite firsthand just how terrible the strain that is put onto the priestesses is, and how much he wants to take it off of them. If he's the lover, I also wouldn't be surprised, since they talk about it like it's hereditary, the priestess role. He might even be father to one of the other priestesses. Damn. We'll return to this expedition, but let's go and open up some of those doors. Especially, I want to go and open up the door in the church. He's got like a Mega Man blaster. Not bad, Théoden. Yep, truly into the abyss. That goes deeper than anywhere on the map has been. I mean, that goes real deep. Just going straight into the abyss. I want to go unlock that door so bad. Let's go unlock that door. I still have no idea how to get that one item upstairs, though. Not a damn clue. Restoring the Aegis Curio. The Aegis Curio, crafted long ago by the ancients, holds the power to ease the suffering of the priestesses who absorb light while performing purifications. Its power has been weakened by repeated purifications by priestesses over many years. The power of an ancient spell can be used to restore this power and help the priestesses. If you can decipher the stone tablet, I am prepared to restore the Aegis Curio. I wish I could decipher the spell myself, but alas, I have little time left. Okay, so we need the stone tablets to acquire the item that is in here. And this item will help us. So they kept the Aegis right underneath where Lily was born, where she slept at. Outside was the statue of the Priestess of Wind and the Priestess of Dawn. The Priestess of Dawn being, we just fought her, Muriel, and the Priestess of Wind being Fredia, I believe. I believe Fredia was Priestess of Wind. We have little things sprouting out of us. Wait a minute. What if when we hit cap level, we just die? What if... Cause XP is blight. What if we just die when we hit cap level? What if I should not have been accelerating the level ups? I'm not gonna put the level up items back on, because I'm a little concerned that I might just die. Yeah, we are not looking so good. Yikes. That's probably the hair darkening that you noticed. It's probably that her hair is getting less and less bright. I definitely don't think it's black. Like that is not black hair, but that is most definitely darkening up at the back of her hair. Ow. Death is an inconvenience for me as a player. Death for Lily means that I will be emotionally distraught. We gotta go to the left. That's right, it's this stupid room. Damn, Faden. I feel like defeating Muriel and like going down there is probably optional. That's why like Faden's pretty strong ability. Oh my god, Faden, you monster. It's not black now, though. That's not black. You're colorblind. It's certainly darker, but that is not the color black. Oh, hey, it makes Muriel's hand tank come out of the ground. Damn it all. I'm not just being specific. Colors are colors. Like, you can call it brown, maybe, but it's not black. And you're trying to change colors. There we go. Oh my god. Faden's gonna have to go. I need my witch back. Stone tablet. Fragment of a stone tablet engraved with an ancient spell conjured once spoken. Assembling all the fragments will require a certain amount of fright. Okay. How many do we have? There they are, stone tablets. We have 2. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. I'm still none the closer to figuring out how the hell to get the item that we're missing in that room, though. Go to yeah, get that one there. Oh, we need a rich back. I'm not going to change those relics. Let's give me that. Actually, no, give me that and that. Well, I want to bring this for anti-air. And then mistake. I'm wondering if a pacifist run of this game is possible. Because, like, I'm starting to think about that blight buildup, and I'm wondering if, like, a pure, like, unblighted run is a thing. Because upgrades will still give you, enough health to survive the underground. You're just gonna have a real rough time dealing with the health loss. Okay, so there was no... Alright, up until... Right, let's try that way, because the other one didn't work out. We're like almost done here. It's like whatever. You get to walk around a little bit extra time because I get lost. Not a big deal. What? How the hell do I don't remember. We're on the other way. There we go. Okay. Now we're in business. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure that someone's probably done it. That's a lot of stagnant light. Stone tablet. Ready? writing on the wall. I was never allowed a shed of human dignity. I thought he might acknowledge my presence, my strength. No, it wasn't enough that I pulled myself up from the depths of hell to get here. He only ever had eyes for himself. And now he's trying to take everything from me, once again. I won't let that happen. I'm going to take it all back. That's from Julius. That's about his dad, the king. Wait, there's still items here. Oh yeah, I don't know if you've noticed, but they do get stupid expensive. A lot of our upgrades have already been stupid expensive. What item am I missing? I don't think it's up here. Oh, I think I saw it. Recommended. Notice it was Ender Lilies, one of your favorite games. You thought you checked it out. Thank you so much for checking it out. This has quickly become one of my favorite games of all time. I am at chapter 9. We have 3 stone tablets. We just defeated Muriel, and we now have the ability to unlock the specialty doors. We have 15-hour playtime. I've been absolutely helplessly engrossed in trying to pick up on the lore and just being emotionally moved by all the little story bits we find. Every time we find a dead priestess, it messes with me real bad. The game has been absolutely incredible. I've been really, really enjoying it. It's absolutely one of my favorites. Oh my god, I feel again. Yeah, but thank you so much for checking it out. It's also really good to hear that I'm in recommended. It's very cool. My name is Sword of Hearts, and I am a fallen King Vtuber boyo with his own little storyline going on. Oh, really? This is your favorite? This is definitely a good one. I do like this one a lot. I talked about this music quite a bit when we got here, on how I really feel that it is encapsulating the storyline for... I guess I should just fight these enemies here. Encapsulating the storyline for the Two Spires. How you have these big swelling moments in the music when it's building up, kind of reminiscent to the battles that they would have had here, and then there's the calm, tender moments, which are like in between the sieges and just the overall kind of calmness before the storm that they have to deal with. It's I really feel this music really well encapsulates this area. My favorite is definitely Harmonious for the village area, though. Okay, there's a platform we need to bring over here. I ever realized, can you map? You can see the castle in the distance over there. I never realized that that's what they were going for over the Twin Spires. No? Oh, okay. Great. Who's been getting into the game as soon as yeah. Even before I found the game, I found that. Oh my god, there's more here. I found that theme, and it's what I've been listening to while I do writing a lot of the time now. It's like Harmonious and then Dark Souls 3's epilogue music are like the two that I like to do writing to. Absolutely incredible music. I've actually gotten to interact with the official Twitter account for Ender Lilies on Twitter, and that has made me super happy. I mean, this game is absolutely incredible, so I was blown away to even get to exchange a couple words with them. I'm hoping to share my thoughts with them on just how much I love the game whenever I finish it. I like this game so much, I might even do a video. Like, I would love to do a video when this is all said and done about how good Ender Lilies is. In fact, another reason why I should do that is maybe, you know, maybe if that can get recommended to someone and it gets them to try this amazing game, that'll be worth it. So, I probably should do a video on it. I don't really have much in the way of subscribers or anything, but I would like to help this game do better. Oh, when you draw, you're an artist. Ah, that's lovely. I have a real soft spot for artists. I wanted to be an artist really bad when I was little. Didn't work out though, but through VTuber stuff, I've gotten a little bit back into art. I'll never be a true artist, really. I'll just do some things of my own. But art is lovely. It's wonderful to hear that you're into it. Ow. I have no idea how to get this item up here. Or not item, this route. It has to be some type of like gravity boots that you get later in the game. There just has to be. Okay, so we need to go to that other rest point because of that door being locked. I'm so worried about Lily. I feel really bad that I've been wearing all the experience increasing items because she's looking real rough, and I am so worried that I am to blame for that. I do not want any more XP. I don't want Lily to suffer. Yeah, like I can't reach up there. And that's gotta be where the item in here is. There's gotta be an upgrade for movement that I don't have. So, Lupula, are you also a VTuber yourself, or are you a flesh tuber, as they call the non-VTubers nowadays? Cool. There we go. Still not open. Yeah, are you a VTuber? I'm just curious. There's an item. Oh, there's the item. Oh, you don't make content. Oh, I don't know why. I saw the emotes, and I just kind of assumed that they were yours. That's cool. Cool. There we go. Putting that Hollow Knight to use. Have you tried Hollow Knight, Lupillo? If you enjoyed Ender Lilies, you'd probably like Hollow Knight as well. We finished that game right before we went into Ender Lilies. I was looking forward to Ender Lilies the entire time while playing it. Finally was able to pick it up. Hell yeah, yeah, Hollow Knight is awesome. We just finished it recently. The only thing I didn't do was finish the last two Pantheons. So I'll still kind of come back and mess with that every now and then, but we went ahead and we beat the game. I went with the Dream No More ending, was the ending that I got, and then when we finished it, I said, okay, I want to talk about the lore, so we're going to watch the other endings. So we watched the other endings on YouTube, and that included the ones from the Pantheon that I didn't get. And then we discussed the lore. We watched a little bit of lore video to see how right I was, and I was indeed spot on with the money. The only thing that I didn't pick up on that my viewers thought was a big deal was I didn't get the meme of the fact that the Radiance is a moth seeking light. I didn't pick up on that. Everything else I got head on. Jokes elude me. Lore does not. It was 117. Well, I think I had a similar amount. Yeah, the lamp meme. I didn't get the lamp meme at all. I never once thought about that the entire playthrough. And yeah, up game, one of my viewers was pretty disappointed that I didn't get that. Ow. I'm not disappointed in me if it's any consolation. I'm quite proud of myself. I got the important stuff. Yeah, there they are. Memes are temporary. Lore is forever up game. No, don't level up. I do not want levels. You keep that XP off of me. Amulet describe it. I'm telling you, I'm thinking that there's a movement upgrade I do not have. Just, oh, that was quite a fall. Damn it. Yes. Yes, that right there. Shaw is indeed a meme that I am all on board with, and I cannot wait for the increased amount of Shaw in Silksong. One of the things we did when we finished Hollow Knight in that stream was we watched the Hollow Knight Silksong trailers. Very, very excited for Silksong. Very, very excited. Dead. Oh, poor Lily, look at her. Look at the poor thing. She's got these things sprouting out of her. Oh, what have I done to you? Priestess Castle memo. Why was I chosen by the king? Is it because I was the first wise priestess born among my sisters? I wonder if my other siblings are still down below. All I can do is tidy up the room Mother used to occupy. It will be ready for her when she returns. Rest now, be at peace. I really do not do well with... Oh, convergence. Is that what I think it is? Obtain maximum prayer potency. Okay, good. I won't have to endure too much more of that. Oh, okay. Okay. So here's how we got up here. To think that this is how the Royal Aegis meets its end. It's almost been taking so long. I completely forgot its existence. Well, I don't know. I'm feeling like, knowing my luck, I'll finish the Pantheon of Hollownest, and then that's when the Silksong release date will come out. I feel like that's what's holding them up, you know, they're waiting for me to, oh god. What you doing there, buddy? God, I love the parry. I'm not done yet. The king. I must find the king. Heyo. Heyo, can we get a based alert? Somebody spitting mad based statements in this chat? You see this up game? You see these base statements? Grim and Nightmare King? I'm gonna be honest though. I do like Radiance more. But like all the way before Radiance, I was like constantly saying how much I simp Grim and Nightmare King Grim. As much as I like Radiance as well, I gotta say, Grim's music is better than Radiance's music. Radiance's music is very good, but Grim's music is better. I also love Grim. Also, if you like Grim, please play Castlevania, because Grim is literally Castlevania DNA, just injected all into him. I mean, that is Dracula. Literally uses Dracula's moves. He has aspects of his song that are referencing Final Toccata. Has Dracula. Yeah, City of Tears theme. Yeah, for me it's Soul Sanctum. I like Soul Sanctum music a lot. The organ in Soul Sanctum, oh my god. Woo. But yeah, City of Tears is you know, a real tearjerker. I will listen to City of Tears with like rain added in the background when I'm writing too. Up game, you just like the Fluke Nest because you call her a MILF. That's the only reason you like that boss. Yes, he's a big fan of Fluke Nest because he says it's a MILF. One-eyed Royal Aegis. The giant knight thrusts his greatsword into the ground, creating a shockwave that launches surrounding enemies into the air. Royal Aegis' elite tasked with protecting the king defended the castle during the rain, only to be betrayed by one of his peers, consumed by madness. Interesting, that's probably really good stagger damage. Even if they can't die, this is still slaughter. No! There was more! Oh, it's fine, we can actually just return to the respite. I'm sorry, up game, I cannot agree. Fluke Nest was a pretty garbage boss, to be completely honest. What am I missing out here? Oh. Is that it? That's it. There we go. I tell you who my least favorite boss is, though. With absolute certainty, it is Zote. Thank you so much for the follow. Right, you're gonna go to sleep preparing for some digging tomorrow. Game Destiny 2. Oh, my friends are also playing Destiny 2 tomorrow. That's interesting. You have a good night's rest. I hope to see you again sometime. It was lovely chatting with you. You have very, very based taste. See that up game? See how loving Nightmare King Grim is based? I'm just teasing you, up game. I love you. You're precious. The Fluke Nest is gross. And I will stand by that. That is not a MILF. Part of being a MILF is the ILF part, and not just the mother part, and I can tell you with 100% certainty that in no way, shape, or form does Fluke Nest give off any of the ILF part of MILF. Ow. Shoulder checking me? Oh. The other side of the wall, eh? Isn't that interesting? We almost hit 5 hours. I really love this game. Wait, why can't I go down? Wait, I know what to do. Wha-bam! Oh, that's not, okay. How the hell do I... aha, I see. I understand now. I had a Multiverses collab planned, but I don't think it's going to work out, because it looks like we are inviting more people than I bargained for. Why can't I come down here? I thought... What? Come on. Aha. Even if they can't die, this is still slaughter. That is the same line as the other one. honest with you, that secret was a little, I don't know about that one, Chief. Oh. I'm thinking of video titles. What am I gonna title the video whenever I talk about how good this game is? I don't know what the rest of this game will hold for me, but if it continues to hold up the way it has been, I think I'm gonna go for something provocative, like Hollow Knight, not Hollow Knight. Ender Lilies is literally perfect. I think I want to do that because it is literally perfect so far. Even if I'm like, oh, you know, you could do this with the map and all that, or this secret could have been a little bit better or whatever, that doesn't mean it's not perfect. It just means that, like, you could have done this other thing. Perfection does not necessarily mean that there's no room for improvement. At least not in how we use it in common tongue. Is that a face? That's a face. That is a face. Look at that. There's a face in that thing. That's a face. That's definitely a face. That's interesting. Also, I have no idea what item I'm missing in here. What am I missing? What if I go in here and then slam? No, okay. What time is it for you? Okay, aren't you getting tired? Maybe it's a different time than I think it is for you. Actually, it might be like early midday, now that I think about it. I have no idea what item could be up there. It's got to be up here, right? No, not necessarily, huh? Why would they let me come all the way up here if it was for nothing? We have to get some type of movement upgrade. There's something we're missing. Don't touch me. I want the blight. No. Buy it. We don't have all the upgrades. There's just no way. Chain of sorcery. Oh, hey. King of the First Age is Diary 3. The battle was long, but we emerged victorious. Our attempts to find a way for our people to coexist bore no fruit in the end. The land will be divided into 6 nations. I will rule the land of the end. The land foisted on me is said to be cold all year, and some remnants of the ancients still remain there. There will be much hardship ahead, but as a king I must remain strong. Other lands, huh? Stone tablet. Very good. We are... how many? 4. We need 3 more. I even walked into it, though. Well, I don't know. Not really seeing an obvious item in here. Kind of getting a little exhausted at the moment. I think I will go ahead and end stream here. We'll worry about getting whatever items in this room next stream. It's been a good stream though. Been very good. Other than me being late, of course. It's been a very good stream. Well, that has been Ender Lilies. I think we have more tomorrow. Yeah, we got more scheduled tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Yes, we do. And yeah, we'll see about doing that. Maybe I'll if I wake up early enough, I might do some Cult of the Lamb before Ender Lilies. But we'll have more Ender Lilies tomorrow, 100%. It's been really good. Thank you, everybody who came and watched. And I hope you have a wonderful night. And I look forward to us exploring the land of Land's End together more tomorrow. Okay.